now. And most people will tell you that they're not take a while for things to
Traders, top of the morning to everybody, and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Thursday morning here, and we've got one more day to go before we hit the weekend. And what a day today should be. Got good volatility in the market based on yesterday, and yesterday a Fed day, and today we've got the aftermath of that Fed day. So what happens on a day like today? Well, we're going to wait and see, take you through that today and get you prepared for these markets here today. So futures pulling back just a little bit after nearing the record yesterday on the Fed announcement, and Oracle's disappointment here on earnings has kind of pulled things back in the marketplace here today. So we'll watch that and more, ORCL and the rest of them here as we get the day started. We'll go over all of those today. Get you prepared for the day, get you focused in the right direction, and hopefully bang out a profitable day. Let's talk about these markets right now. Asia in the overnight session, we saw a mixed bag there. Well, actually, we didn't. We saw a down day yesterday in Asia in the overnight session. Nikkei down 454 points, almost 1%, 0.90%. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 10. China, Shanghai in China down 27. All three markets down in Asia. And just the opposite in Europe. All three markets up. German DAX up 114. FTSE in UK up almost 10, 9.70, 0.10%. CAC 40 in Paris up 57.71% higher. Three markets up, all in Europe. Three markets down, all in Asia. Got the futures kind of in the middle this morning. Dow futures though up this morning 27 points. NASDAQ, because of Oracle, and I believe Oracle only, down 124.5, and the S&P 500 E-minis are down 22.75 this morning. Oil's down, yep, $1.14, $1.12 this morning, down to 57.34. Look for that to bounce here today, tomorrow maybe on oil. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, nice little ride up this morning, up $29.30. 42.54 per troy ounce. Silver's up $2, up 3.33%. Really kicking tail there on the silver piece. Copper's up, platinum's up big, up 2.60% on platinum. Palladium is up 1.71, up $25.50. Crypto watch here. Bitcoin down about 3,000 to 90,218.01. Ether down, Solana down, Dogecoin down this morning. So now where do we stand? Well, couple of things. We're pulling back, I think, because of Oracle. Oracle's down 13% down in the pre-market, dragging down the AI stocks this morning. Revenue earnings missed analyst expectations. They extended the loss on Thursday, and other AI names, related names, are in the same category here. So I get these glasses nice and crisp here. NVIDIA down 1.4%, Micron 1% lower, Microsoft down 0.4%, CoreWeave down almost 4%, and AMD down 1.3% this morning. So all these stocks that are in that AI category are down this morning, and that's what's taking the NASDAQ down. Disney in the news, making a $1 billion investment in OpenAI, will allow characters on Sora AI video generator. That'll add to the experience, and that's about it. Bessent in the news this morning, proposing major overhaul of regulatory body created from financial crisis to keep an eye on what's going on. And that's really about it this morning. I don't have a ton of choices here on stocks this morning. We'll watch a bunch of this stuff going on. Oracle, obviously, at the bottom of the barrel this morning. We'll watch that and more. AMD bunched up at the bottom as well. Watching Oracle, watching Marvel this morning, Tesla this morning. We'll put the Oracle up here. Okay, and then I am set to roll here this morning. Good morning to all here in the room. Good morning to Clifton. Frank, good morning. Steve, good morning. Seth, good morning. Mark, what do you say? Good morning. Hey, DVG, good morning. Brian, good morning. Jay, good morning. Mark good morning. Yep. Darren, what do you say? Good morning. MD, nice day yesterday. Congrats. Nick, good morning. Itamar, good morning. Yep. Rick, good morning. morning to you. Good to see you here this morning. All right, let's talk some stocks here, get you prepared for the day. Couple of things here. This CRPB, let me read to you what's happening with CRPB this morning. The Corbus Pharmaceuticals, they're up about 7% this morning, and that is because they reported results from a phase 1A study that showed treatment for obesity and favorable safety profile and emerging evidence of weight loss. So that's in that weight loss category, which is so popular right now. So I like the CRBP. It's got absolutely no volume this morning, but once we start, maybe we'll take it over 11 this morning. Stop loss will be right at, let's see, 1020, and target will be towards 12. Get past that VWAP here this morning. And then Planet Labs this morning, we'll post this alert. This is PL. This will be a long trade as well. This will be over 1550. It's over that now, so I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get this, but we'll watch it nonetheless here this morning. And Planet Labs, satellite imagery company, surged more than 17% after Planet Labs posted third quarter revenue of 81 million, which tops the LSEG consensus estimate of 72 million. So about $9 million more, obviously, if you're doing the math here. And that stock's favorable here this morning. And then my last one here will be GEMI. So GEMI long this morning, and that'll be over 1250. If we get the pullback here, I might load up on this stock this morning based on the news. So GEMI, Gemini Space Station, shares jumped 15% after the cryptocurrency exchange secured a license to offer prediction markets to its clients. Kind of like a gambling situation, right? Divide, good morning. Zuki, good morning to you. So we'll watch that one as well. GEMI. Bubba down this morning. That would be my short. And then the only other long, I don't have another long, but the only thing that I'm thinking here is maybe one of the stocks surrounded by Oracle to take off the bottom here, including AMD this morning and perhaps Marvel. Okay, I hear DVG. DVG, what are you looking at this morning? What's that favorite stock or the one that you think you can make some money on today?
Oracle.
Oracle. You're going to be taking it long?
No, definitely not. I'm going to wait for a little bounce here at the open, and I'm going to keep an eye on really how markets behave. We walked through the Fed decision yesterday together, and just a little bit concerned about people's ambitions over the rate cut, plus the fact that the government's going to be buying bonds. So I don't know how false that'll be temporarily, but I do think the SPY is literally 4 points away from all-time highs. So let's see how we behave this morning with the opening bell here in 5 seconds. Back to you, Scott.
Yeah, I mean, Lilly looking good this morning, over 1,010. That stock really, really nice, but there's no volume, Seth, right? So DVG will look at that as well, LLY. CRBP, let's just take a look at this. We've got, we're open right now in about, 6 minutes or so? No, we're open right now. Sorry, we just opened up. And CRBP with a pullback here. I want to take a look at this stock on the daily here real quickly. CRBP, we're right down at the bottom. I mean, it just makes sense to grab some of this long this morning, I think. So we'll see if it fails a little bit, and then I may take some here around that $10 range. So
watch AVGO here pulling back sharply. OKLO, I'm shorted.
Wow, AVGO. Wow.
Yep. Oracle, I got a lousy fill. Shorted that here. So I'm not too happy about it. 189.16.
Oracle's down, what, 16%? Oof.
Keep an eye on 621.89, guys, for the Qs. We'll break that, maybe get some more downside momentum here, but that's been the level. We've been holding that pretty well the last couple days. That'll kind of give me an idea of whether I want to get bullish or bearish here today. Big drop on AVGO though. Huge. Was it from 408 down to 399?
Bubba on its way down too. PL, nice move down. AVGO tempting off the bottom here.
I'm gonna add to Oracle if we break 188 again. Like double size.
AVGO getting some downward momentum here.
Okay, here we go. Oracle, 2x share size. Let's go. If we bounce here, I'll close it. But this is a one-way trip type of trade. Need the bottom to break. OKLO, same thing. I'm looking at it. I'm watching 621.89 on the Qs right now, like a hawk. If we break that, we should get that downward move. But if we don't, then maybe we just take the top off here. Hey, here comes Oracle. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Very nice. I'm still waiting. I want to see 185 print before I take a partial. Very nice. Oracle getting ready for a partial, guys. Watching the cues.
Market down 180 points so far. No trades here. Please, oh, IWM. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I see the GEV. I've got that up as well. SAT's breaking out. I'm going to take a look at IWM. Yeah, I love it. 255.50.
I'm waiting to see what the cues do here.
Mm-hmm. Good idea.
621.89, guys. We hold that level and we bounce, I'm going to get bullish. If we break down, I'm going to get bearish on everything. We're almost there. About 40 cents away on the cues.
Market's exactly the opposite. Dow's down, or Dow's up about almost 190. Nasdaq's down over 190 right now.
Okay, there's the subtle bounce here on the cues.
Still not seeing anything. Good
Come
job,
on,
MD.
Oracle.
Very nice.
Uh-oh. I don't like Oracle here. Why is it bouncing?
Q small green candle now. Still no trades for myself.
Oh, Oracle, what are you doing? Q's getting a nice bounce off that level. Where did we tag today? 621.92. 3 cents away from that area to bounce. So I'm going to wait. Let's see if we take that low out. If not, I think it's time to maybe get bullish here.
See what happens if we come back down to that 622 test.
Yeah, definitely.
Nothing I love.
Google pulling back sharply here. Get some put options on IWM out like a week. I know they're going to benefit from the rate cut, but the trouble is like people are confusing quantitative tightening stopping as quantitative easing, which is baloney. Quantitative easing is increasing money supply when right now all the government's going to do is basically buy bonds, which is a normal tactic just to ensure that we don't have a credit risk default short to midterm. That's just an opinion, key to disclaimer, but that's my interpretation of yesterday's call. What do I know? Everything pulling back a little bit here.
To me, yeah, I mean, the Qs just came over the VWAP, so maybe change the direction to the upside here. See what happens. NVIDIA, I'll take a look at NVIDIA as well.
All right, I'm shorting the Qs, guys. Put options, let's do it. We'll start with like 20. IWM, let's see, 256.
Second candle of the day, 10 minutes into the day, just coming up right now.
Yeah, here we go. If we break 621.89, I'm going to add 30 more. I'm going to go heavy. Target will be 615.30. If we break. Let's see if we can get another ad here on Oracle.
Oracle flirting with that 190 right now. Still no trades for myself.
Here we go. Watch the cues. I'm getting ready to add 30 more.
I did not get in, Rick. Congratulations. Was watching it. Super good trade for you.
I'm also watching IWM, see what it's doing up here at this 256 area. It's flirting with it.
Watch that, like I said, watch that 1650, Rick.
Carvana.
Maybe that's where you're taking your partial.
All right, shorting Carvana here, under 469. Time to roll, baby. Time to roll. Qs could snap in a big way here. Here we go. Help.
Okay, Q's looking possibly for a new low. What was it?
621.89 is the level I have marked from a big volume profile. I should say anchored volume profile from its all-time highs on the Qs. So if we break that level, we've seen it consolidate really nicely, defended even pre-market. If you guys watched that, we broke through that level during Asia session and recovered pretty well this morning. But we'll see if that continues to hold up or not. Let's see. Again, if the if the Qs break, IWM should follow, but there's no guarantees there.
Interesting on the Qs now, like DVG said, just watch the 622. I have a feeling that we're going to break that, but that's just me. And if
Watching.
so, will you be a bottom feeder with some of these stocks to go long, or will you sit on your hands, or will you get short right now? Here's the break.
There's the break, guys, under 621.89. There's the bounce. Let's see
NVDA
how we
leading the way down.
defend. Do we defend this area? We just tagged it, 621.75. We see buyers stepping in. If we see a big green candle, I might just close out my shorts here, but I'm waiting to see if we actually end up aiming lower. Oh man, what a perfect bounce right there.
Yeah, really.
Subtle undercut and then a bounce. So this could be a trap because bulls are looking for some liquidity, but that is the level that I'm watching like a hawk right now. Oracle moving again slightly. It's okay. Let's still hold. I'm really liking maybe a longer term put option position on the IWM at 256 strike. I'm looking at December 19th, so next week. Again, I do think it's going to benefit from the rate cut, but when people figure out that this liquidity, quote unquote, quantitative easing is TBD, not going to say I told you so. Trade what you see, not what you feel. Right now, just being cautious. I mean, Google just dropped 1% in 5 minutes. That should tell you something. Only thing that I'm really like long right now is my Costco position into earnings. I'm okay with holding that. But right now, no more bias to the downside. We'll see though. 621.89, guys. Let's keep an eye on it on the cues.
Google flushing now. Wow.
317 for whatever reason has become a big level for Google. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see maybe some buyers step in at 317.
Still not a trade yet here.
I don't like that we're consolidating at the lows on the cues right now. It needs to break. If not, I will go long everything.
Keeping an eye on AVGO for a possible long here, depending on what the market does. I did have thoughts of picking up Oracle when DVG said it broke the low. Taking some long here for a bounce. That would have been a nice trade. A couple of points. But didn't. Yeah, on Gemini. So let's put it where I think you got to get over
There's the
that
break on the
1250, Rick, exactly, over the VWAP line there.
Watch out. Watch out. Q's just broke.
Yep.
I'm going to build a position on IWM going out a week. That's a $256 strike puts. Start with 10. We just got the break on the Q's and a bounce almost right up to that 621.89, almost to the cent. So let's see if there's a continuation. If this is an actual bounce, then bulls have decided they want to keep partying. But if we break, this could be a big breakdown, like 1% or more. Watch Google now, 317. Carvana still, it's a small position, but I'll add if we get below 469 again. And Oracle kind of a little worried, to be honest. Don't want to see it get over 193. All right, I'm building that IWM position here. Let's go. 256 strike. That's a put option. Start with 10. more than happy to add up to 100. We'll see. Guys, the Q put options, I'm up right now 32%. I'll take a partial in a moment, but I want to see it actually break now. MU now breaking down finally. Look at that. 615 is the target on the Qs. I mean, I might actually wait for that long. Maybe 618. I'll take some off, but right now we're getting a positive move. I do not want to see a bounce here though. I want to see a proper breakdown. Oracle, I'm going to add here under 190. Okay, let's see a break on 621 now. Qs. Let's see. I'll take some off of my put options if we bounce here, but if we continue, I'm just going to wait. Okay, you can be patient here. We're in position. We just wait now. Collect. Okay, took some off of the Qs, but we still got 20 left. So very nice. Big trade for me now, Scott.
Yep. Good for you.
Very nice.
Go, go, go.
I know it's not the biggest surprise that when markets turn red, I have a tendency to do well, but December has been a tough one for me this month. Of the whole year, it's been the most red I've encountered. So it's nice when I finally get a green day here. Big, beautiful candle now on the Qs. There it is. There it is. Okay, we're in position now. Now we just wait. 615 is the target on the Qs for me, guys. 615.30 specifically. If we get to 618, I'll take a few more off of my put options on the Qs. Getting ready to add to Oracle here. Look at that. Careful. Wow, look at MU selling off now. SanDisk. Actually, I might get involved in MU. Okay. Small position, guys. MU short. I just market build. Didn't have time to post that. I think we're going to aim lower, guys. My put options now on the IWM trade look great. Oracle's holding up a little too nicely. Meanwhile, everything else is getting smacked.
Yeah, but I don't think there's a ton in Oracle's tank today, really.
Yeah,
You need a big turn in the market to get that thing to go. So, you know, above the VWAP DVG, it's just hanging there. Below the VWAP will help the short, right?
Yeah. Guys, getting ready to take some more off of these put options on the Qs. We're at 619 print. Looks great. We'll wait for a 618. Target really is 615. We'll be patient here. Looking good. Okay,
traders, I'm going to take AVGO. I'm going to put it right here where the CRBP is. AVGO and CRBP, I'll put over here. Okay, there we go. CRBP. Boom. Okay, I'll post the Oracle trade 399 right here. I'm coming into the trade. I'm going to add at 400, go full share size, AVGO, long 399, and then 400 add, and 401 target if we can get it. Nothing's for sure in today's market, but we are down pretty considerably. Split market, Dow up 223, NASDAQ down 282. And we'll go full share size at 400.
Oracle. Might have to dump it. We'll see. Don't like that move, Scott. There we go.
Yeah, it's picking up its boots a little bit here. Again, those 3 candles there at that 192, what is it, 192.20, 192.15 area. Watch that to see if it breaks. I think you had said 193 before. Watch AVGO again coming up on that 400 now.
Buying into the earnings, though.
Thinking. They have earnings today.
Yes.
So,
After the close, along with Costco. I'm long Costco with options and a few shares from yesterday.
nice.
So we got some call options up at 9.15, so they're a little bit out of the money. Not too many though, so I might run the risk of losing, I don't know, $1,500 if it tanks. But
Triple Q's at the bottom of the day.
IWM also getting that nice, beautiful break to the downside. Loving it. I mean, granted, I have a week on these put options at the 256 strike, so we're in the money a 1.5 for now. Q's now putting a new session low. We'll get ready to take some more off of those Q put options here in a moment. Again, 618 target. I think we just tagged it, didn't we? No, there we go. We're in the 618 print now, guys. That's close enough for me. I'm going to take some off.
Good job.
Beautiful. $397 on break of 397 AVGO. Be my stop loss. 397. Mark, yeah, I agree with you, man. Well, especially considering, like, I mean, the IWM has, absolutely exploded the upside. But the big thing is, like, 252.79 was an all-time high for a really long time on IWM, and it blew through it yesterday because we got that, cut. So the way I'm looking at it, I'm getting a 256 entry. Could have totally continued to break out, sure, but I'm using options, which gives me a little more flexibility. That said, 252.79, if we break that level or at least retest it, I'd feel a little more comfortable and confident that we'll continue higher. So all the more reason, like for me in this position specifically, like that would be my first potential target, which is a 4-point move with options. That's pretty significant. So we shall see how that turns out. It could be totally wrong. Don't get me wrong, but my whole concern with yesterday, even hearing Jerome Powell, while he was pretty dovish, I think people misinterpret the fact that, like, just because you get away from quantitative tightening doesn't mean that's quantitative easing. Quantitative ease is printing money. Buying bonds is not printing money. Now, granted, that's going to likely be the strategy moving forward at some point. Wouldn't doubt that. But all of it's inflationary, which is going to make our dollar a lot weaker, which means we're going to have to make that up somewhere, which will probably be in markets. So maybe people get away from a little bit of risk, and then we see markets rally, hit, all-time highs at some point again. But I think some of the smart money is getting out of the way a little bit, just to make sure that they're allocating funds, elsewhere. But what do I know?
Again, we're going to add at 400 here on AVGO if we can get it. May get stopped before we can add, but you're watching the triple Qs live up here on the upper right side of my screen, and we are still in free fall mode.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to add to Oracle, guys. Like the move that I'm seeing in the market. I don't like my initial print was a market ad, so I don't mind building this. I really do want to see a break under session lows. 185-ish. Be a pretty big trade there. Costco, I'm tempted to dump my shares and keep my options. So I'll wait for now just because it's okay. But that's, I think, going to be my plan for Costco into earnings. Risk like $1,000. I mean, unless it falls off a cliff for earnings, then it'll be a little more significant than that. Guys, I'm going to take partial on MU if we break the lows here. Wait for us to see if we can break this 6253 print. Sorry.
Yep, 397. I'm still in the trade here, just holding on to it. If we break it with some force here, I'll be forced to come out of the trade.
Just put a new low on MU, so I'm going to take some off here. Let's see. Dun-dun-dun. I just need Oracle to break now. Otherwise, all my positions are green, and I don't mind leaving them on, just letting them do their thing, especially IWM. I might take some off if we break into that 252.79 area for IWM. If we get anywhere near that, just to take some risk off. I mean, I have a week, but probably leave like maybe 10. There goes MU. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Guys, guess what? Carvana.
I'm out of the AVGO trade with a losing trade here, AVGO. Start myself off in the red this morning.
Oh, Carvana, that's nice. I'm gonna actually add to it right here. Okay, that's good. Target's gonna be like 4, 5, 6 on Carvana. May not get it today. Obviously, you guys know how I operate. I'm always gonna pay myself first. I'm not greedy when it comes to that. However, 4, 5, 6, 82 is kind of the first area where I'd like to take some money off, which would be, 14 points. It's a smaller position, but I just added to it. So let's see if we can actually make some money off of this thing. There could be some unraveling in this AI trade, man, between Meta making their announcement yesterday and onto the covers without anybody seeing. All right, guys. We're at the 618 print on the Qs. I'm going to take my last partial, and then I'll let the rest go. Like, I don't care what happens after this. But pretty cool trade. Some options. It's nice when it works out. Finally, Oracle. Let's go. Okay, Oracle. It's your turn now. So here's a question, Scott. And I wonder too, because I like to have a tendency to take partials a little too quickly. But if you do take a partial, how often do you add to your position after taking a partial? Is that common for you or not so much?
I would say not so much. Not specifically common. Now, if you take a partial, I guess my rule of thumb, and it's not in stone, but if say you're talking about Oracle and you take a partial and you have the direction correct, right? So you are directionally correct. Like the stock is going to continue to go down. So first of all, as you know, you pay yourself first, and then second, you look to see if it breaks down. Like let's just say that it broke the low, right?
Mm-hmm.
you could add back in there without a whole lot of risk, because you got it directionally correct. It's dropping, it's moving lower. Or set it up at every whole number, whether it's 190, 189.50, 189, and play that as it continues to go in your direction. So if it's in your direction, you've got direction correct, then stick with the trade and add to it. But I think the key to it is, like you said before, make sure you pay yourself first. Get that money in your pocket. It's like, being in Vegas and taking the house's money and putting it in your pocket, rat holing it, and then playing with the house's money, right? After you've already paid yourself back, kind of like that. And then the similarities would be, are you in Vegas? Are you on a roll? Meaning, is the stock going in your direction? Are you on a roll? Is it happening for you like that? So just some things that go through my mind, I guess, while doing it. But once you have the house's money, it's easier to make that decision, right? Takes the heat off of you.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I guess it's just, even for me, it's typically what's made me a excuse me, a profitable trader is this concept of, losing spoons, winning buckets. And you can't always help that. Sometimes you have, I've had a couple bumps and bruises even this month. But all that to say, the idea is I've been a profitable trader, frankly, because of my style, that specific to me and kind of my risk tolerance, where I do take partials a little earlier than I imagined maybe some of you guys are willing to wait for a bigger gain. But even for me, like, I'm trying to get better after I take partials. Like, do I ever add to the trade? It does happen, but it's typically, to your point, like, let's just say Carvana, my initial entry was 469. It dropped 4 or 5 points. I added. Now I'm worried because my dollar cost average is even lower than my initial entry.
Yeah.
And we're now red on the trade. But typically I would wait for it to break like 460 before I would add like a huge sizable chunk. But because we're down directionally in the markets, I feel okay holding on to it. But it's those kind of moments where I, adding to my trade is typically in and around my same entry, most commonly. And then if it, moves in favor, maybe add or take partials. But typically once I take a partial, I don't usually add more. On occasion, I think you guys have seen it too, and it's typically pretty small. So like let's say add a position, start with 100, add another 100, take a partial, let's just say 150 shares. I've got 50 shares left. I may add like a 20 or 30 shares. But I won't go back to adding like a full share size, like 1,000 shares or something like that, typically after I take a partial.
Yeah. I think part of that is a little bit of training, a little bit of gearing your mind to the point where, look, if I have it directionally correct, again, I keep saying the same thing, but if I have it directionally correct, right, which I'm siding with the direction of the move, if I have it correct and I've got the accelerator down and I'm making money, and then I take the accelerator off, I pay myself, why can't you put your foot back on the pedal? So is it something in your mind? Is it saying that, hey, I've already taken my, that's what's going through my mind. Hey, I've already taken my money. Why am I going back in? It's like that thing, like I always talk about, like the thief. You have to be a thief in the night. You go, you steal, you turn, you run, right? You're not going back to the crime scene. That's when you get hosed.
You get pinched.
Exactly. So, you got to get that out of your mind, that you're revisiting the scene. You got to say, hey, I'm pouring gas on the fire now. This thing is really going to go. That kind of mentality,
Fair enough. Q's seeing a subtle bounce here. IWM also getting a bounce. Kind of concerned that I'm not going to get paid on Oracle today. I don't think it's not moving the way I want it to the downside. People probably buying in at 190, trying to save the 200 print. Again, we talked about Oracle even yesterday before earnings, and there's a lot of money sitting overhead on this thing. But was it baloney? Maybe. I think some anxiety around this AI trade is happening. That's what they're calling it. I just think it's profit taking, but what do I know? Do you think Santa Claus already came early, or he's still showing up?
Oh no, I still think he's showing up. I
Yeah.
think you're going to have this. I'm surprised. I think the market's going to pull back here this next week into Christmas,
Mm-hmm.
and then maybe I think after Christmas into the New Year is when we run.
A little rip the face off rally kind of deal.
Kind of. Yep.
Hmm. I could see that.
We'll see. Right.
Yeah, the big thing is like even right now with this pullback, the SPY is only 1% away from all-time highs. 1%. In the grand scheme of things, that's nothing.
People would love to run that up.
Oh yeah, I mean, for 1% to get that Momo breakout, I mean that's the trade. Like right now, if you're a bull, that's what you're betting on. I think
Yeah.
is like
Yeah.
the SPY to run up and just blow the top off and be done with it. I can totally see it happening, especially now. This is a look at all green candles, guys, for the last 6 minutes, 7 minutes. Nothing but green candles on the SPY and the Qs. Something worth watching would be like the VIX instances like this. So we saw it. So it tells me bulls are stepping up now in a big way via call options. So I might actually dump everything I have short and go long everything. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll keep the IWM stuff. That's fine. I already took money off. I might go for AVGO here, Scott. Long.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking good. I lost my money on it already, so have at it. Maybe over 450 cents.
Let's see. What a bounce. I'm glad I took partials on immune stuff, but man, it just dropped to 251, now bounced 6 points, 3% bounce. What? The SPY about to break out, guys. Let me get some call options on the SPY. 690. Let's do them. How much are they? For tomorrow.
Trace, I need to make a call. Be right back.
We'll be here. All right. This is a YOLO type trade. They're 50 cents for the call options at 690 for tomorrow. They're 50 cents, so 50 bucks. You know what? For giggles, I will buy 20 of them. Just in case. Worst case, they go to 0. That's $1,000 bucks. Okay. And I'm gonna go for AVGO here, guys. Market order. 398.42. 398.42. AVGO. And I'm gonna probably dump Oracle. Oracle, we're breaking up. Brutal. Boom. Let's go, SPY. Let's go. So we're out of Oracle. We're long AVGO. We still have short CVNA, puts an IWM. I'm about to dump the MU trade as well here in a minute, but we are long via call options, YOLO style, 690 strike, expiring tomorrow. So I'm basically looking for all-time highs on the SPY here. Just complete switching gears. Paid what, 49 cents for these things? Now we're up to 58 cents. That works. See how high we can go on this thing. Yeah, Oracle. Bummer. Bummer. Scott, we're going for it, man. AVGO. Revisit, second chance. Maybe, maybe. Guys, the Q's at 621.89. How many of you guys marked that on your charts? Maybe we get a little bit of battleground here. I have a feeling that the Bulls know what they're up against, and they're going to pop this. Let's see. Only losing trade for me today, Oracle. Missed out on taking a partial, but that's okay. SPY's got to get over 685.70 for it to be like a proper push to the close. Let's see, what else are we watching here? Coin. Yeah, I know, Rick. Isn't that crazy? The MU bounce. I mean, it's sold off sharp. I'm glad we took some partial off, but even the topic we were talking about, adding, etc. Like, case in point, right? Like, if I would have just kept adding and not take a partial on MU, I'd be down on this trade right now. But I'm glad we did take a partial. It's more of a style, at least. And you know, when I look at my journal, sometimes I'm like, man, price went from here to here. You know, I coulda, shoulda, woulda made another $2,000 or whatever. And instead of doing that, I've just come to accept, like, hey, the style I have works for me. May not work for everybody, but can I get better? Of course. Of course. And that's all I'm trying to do every day. Carvana, guys, I'm going to add even more. Luminos. I think most folks in the big, I could be wrong, but with Carvana, I think most people have their fair share of this stock. Guys, keep an eye on 621.89 on the Qs right now. We are there, and I'm looking for AVGO to pop, looking for SPY to pop now. Seth, you're watching Lily. Let's pull that up. I'm going to get rid of this Oracle chart. Cost me money today. Yep. What? Bounced basically off the close. No way. The Qs, look at this. 622.01, 622, 621.87. Uh-oh. No. Ah. All right, guys, I'm only about $1 down from yesterday's entry for Costco. I don't know. I'll hold on to the shares a little bit longer. I think the plan, though, for me today on Costco is going to be hold the options, dump the shares, even though I'd normally want to do it the other way around. But even with like 50 shares, if it drops 50, $25, that could be expensive. AVGO, let's go. Oh man, the Qs look like they're about to knock this 621.89 level out of here. Are you a baseball fan, Scott? I can't hear you. If you're chatting, I might be on a call. What about you guys? Baseball fans? Come on, Carvana. Go show me the 450s. While the markets push higher. AVGO, baby. Let's go. Okay, small ad. AVGO. See if we can get a... It's totally switching gears now. Went from bearish to bullish. We're making money both directions right now. Let's go. Let's go. What a great trader, this guy. He's fantastic. Everybody knows it. They call him DVG. We call him actually the greatest trader of all time, I think is what we're going to call him. It's being silly. Rick, you big time baseball fan. Okay, cool. Whoa, look at Lily. Seth, did you get in that? Lit up on my screen thanks to you. And look at that thing. Just pow. Took the top right off. Very nice.
There you go with your GEMI, right, Rick? Perfect. Good for you. I am back. Question is, market is over the VWAP now with the Qs. Does it stay?
Well, I'm in the AVGO trade for V2 for you, Scott. And then I'm looking at coin. Look at this retest here. We're at the 200 EMA just above VWAP. I might be interested in going long this thing, frankly, because what happens to the currency, this becomes more of like a speculative play. I'm tempted to take it. In fact, you know what? Let's build a little position. Okay. Let's see if we can get in here. 268.50. I'll put it out there. If we pull back to the VWAP, even better. 266.50 would be amazing. So let's see if we get that number. Or market order. Okay. Here we go. Market order 6268. I'll post it here. I got a weird fill on this one. That's okay.
I feel like it's setting up for a possible trap, though. Like if I go short AVGO and the market continues to bounce and fill, you know, then where am I going to be left here? I'm always thinking a little bit ahead here to see.
SPY about to push the session highs here. I'll go, if we go over session highs on coin, I'm going to go full share size. And it could be a trap, but SPY is telling me otherwise. I'll close out my Q put options here in a moment. Let's let this candle finish in case we reverse. Only have one contract left. We made a ton of money on those today, so I am not angry about that. Not at all. Watching 68570 guys for the SPY. We need to pop through this with some authority. And we're going to take this little $1,000 option play, and we are up, let's see, 28%. That's a pretty good return. What is GEMI, guys? Here comes the push on coin and AVGO. GEMI, what is that? Gemini Space Station?
Yeah, they were in the news this morning. They were on my pre-market look. Nice move, AVGO.
Yeah, Rocket Lab was kind of one of those, I'd say, ancillary names for me as well. All the SpaceX noise. Okay, guys, closing out the put options I have on the Qs, which I don't care because now we got the SPY options ripping. I'm up a whopping 46% on those. I'm going to dump the rest of this MU trade, which I don't mind. It's all good. We'll keep Carvana short. I'm going to add to coin here full share size. in just a minute. Actually, I'll do it now, ahead of the breakout. We fail, it fails, but SPY on its way, guys. Wow. Crazy. I still have the put options open on IWM, but I did take some off, but it's still, I mean, we've got a week for those.
Oracle looks to be possibly breaking out here.
Let's see. I mean, I got ran over on that one, but maybe when I got ran over is the time to go long. I think around 192. What did I get out? 192.41. A little bit
Rocket
of a
Lab.
womp.
I was looking at Rocket Lab over this 60 now. Looks good to 65.
Mm.
Oh, PL looks great now.
I'm targeting 403.5 or so on AVGO, guys, and I'll take some off. Carvana, if this thing could take into the 450s today, I'm telling you, I'd be happy as could be. Come on, coin. Yes. Yes.
There it goes.
Full share size on that one. Let's go. 275 one time.
What a massive, incredible trade, actually. We traded both directions, they call it.
That was great.
Wow. Coin. Wow. AVGO now.
Yeah, AVGO, we were right. We just got swept out of it. It's too bad.
I'm going to probably take a partial early here on AVGO. SPY well on its way to close the gap here. I think it does it. I'm honestly, I'm gonna look at these call options. I put up $1,000. I paid 49 cents for these things. I bought 20 contracts. It's $1,000 with a 690 strike, which means if we break out at all-time highs, which is 689.70, these will be probably worth, I don't know, $2 maybe. I mean, assuming we get up there. So I'm kind of tempted to just hang on for all-time highs here on the SPY call options. But I'd hate to give away. I mean, I'm up 60% on these things right now.
GEMH, or yeah, GEMI looking fine. Could have been my comeback. I'm going to take a small share size AVGO short here, 401.
No.
Are you long that stock?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, I'll pause. I'll pause.
Well, no, it's
Yeah,
all.
I'm not positive on it, but I'm not positive on it. And I don't want to go against what you're thinking here because it does look good. Possible V bottom recovery on the way up, but
Well, I may just take a partial here. I mean, on everything.
I don't believe
know.
that this market has got what it needs today to go. Down 151. Oracle still weighing heavy on the market. Good for you, Rick. Congratulations. Super happy for you.
All right, AVGO partial coming. Since you were talking about shorting it, I'll get ready here. Coin better not trick me. Waiting to see if we get a push here on AVGO. If not, then I will take a partial. This should be the candle though. If it's gonna pop to 404 or 403, it should happen right now. SPY new session high, Q's on the push. Come on, AVGO. 404. 404. We're up almost 70% on these call options for the SPY guys. Man, I wish I just dumped all my money into that. That would have been awesome. SPY literally 80 cents away from closing the gap. Here it goes. Here we go, folks. Who said Santa Claus ain't coming to town?
Straight up rally on the triple Qs. We're down 144. Dow's up 440 points now.
He knows when you are sleeping.
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
Google short.
All right, I'm taking half my SPY call options off. Just half. We'll leave 10. That's just crazy. I can't.
Maybe
Not-
317, Rick, on Google. You're right at the VWAP right now. Now would be the time to get in and then add at 317.
Oops.
Trying to figure out where the market wants to go.
I'm taking a partial on ABGO as well. And if coin doesn't take off right now, I'll probably trim this. I will say it's been a nice day for me. It's been a while though. I've had some pretty I've had more red days in December, I think, than any other month. And we're only 11 days in.
Well, let's right the ship today, starting today.
Mm. What did I sell these at? Paid 49 cents for them, sold them at 94 cents. So just under 100% return for those call options on the SPY. Woohoo! Scott, I'm gonna go make some tea. I'll be right back.
We'll be here. Thank you. Gemini GEMI doesn't stop, does it? Nice move. AVGO rolling over now. I still like it through the 400 range. Google looks like it might be ramping up to go higher. I mean, you're good all the way up to 1440, Rick. So watch the overall market. If the overall market continues moving, then you got it. I'm not too sure there's anything more in this for me. Anything that you see, I'm also going to start to transition to the other platform as well. Which is a new Fidelity platform. I asked the other day, anybody that's trading on the Fidelity platform, are you trading on the new platform? I don't know that. I haven't transitioned yet. Where do I go now? That's the question. Is the pullback buyable? That's the question. Is the pullback buyable? I mean, I think on Google it makes sense to maybe come in right above that VWAP, that 317.50. See if AVGO flushes or if it tightens up here. Yeah, AVGO sinks to the bottom again. Maybe try to take it off the bottom. We'll see. I think this rollover on the triple Qs is going to be met with some buying. I'd say around that 395, 396 would be nice. What do you do? What do you do? Stocks like Google, stocks like AVGO, stocks like the Qs, Oracle. Are you short? You long? What's happening here? I mean, right now you come in at 398. You've got what, 4 points to the upside? You're touting Lilly today, right? Earlier. Screaming higher now. And AVGO coming towards the bottom of the day. I'll wait for it. If it breaks the bottom, I might try to come in long. How's it looking to you? Is it uh, AVGO looking tempting here? You look more tempting around that 395 area. But Q's above the VWAP, and we should start to continue higher. I think if it drops down another 4 or 5 points, I might take some long here. Yep, that's true, Seth. That's true. It happens. It happens to me as well. See if it breaks that 395 now. And here come the Qs. Okay, there we go, flushing. Right back down. Should have taken it short. See if it breaks the low. The low AVGO is, let's move Oracle out of here for right now. Low is 394.75. I think we break the low here. Yep. On AVGO anyway. There we go. Breaking to the downside. Qs are probably going to follow this now down. You expand this right to a month. You see where we're at here, 394. Probably head down to 390-ish. AVGO, I think earnings are today though, right? See where it goes. there's that bounce off that bottom, that 394. Where do we go here? And I think there's going to be more to the downside here. So 394.19. Yeah. I think if it does pull back down here, I'm going to try to go long. Although probably put in lower highs, right, and then start to run lower. May just call it a day though, and be red for the day. Okay, so now watch, the Qs are right at the VWAP. Do they turn and burn to the downside, or are we going to break out again to the upside? Something tells me we're going to turn to the downside here. We'll see. Yeah, I would say so. Why? We got one trade today, and it's a losing trade. You guys heard me say it here. I was going to go short AVGO. That would have been a big winner. And still might. Yeah, you're welcome, Rick. You're welcome. We had good trade, good stocks to trade. I didn't trade them all that well, especially this AVGO. Should have picked it up at the bottom here, but I just think of myself, picking up at that 395. I just missed out on 4 points on that trade. Okay, the only thing I'm going to do here is probably get into the AVGO. I'm going to take a break here. Probably going to be done for the day, just one trade, and it was a losing trade. If AVGO, we got the lower high here, so we should probably continue lower. If we do break the lows here, I might pick some up. I'll come back and let you guys know, and ladies. Otherwise, we'll go from there. If not, I'll see everybody in the morning for a Friday session. I don't know. Just, the market today, not great. Dow's up 456, Nasdaq's down 250. So we'll see what happens. Why? Always, my friend. Rick, thank you. Traders, I should be back here in a little bit. Thank you. Yep, thanks, Clifton.